All right, what up, what up? How are we doing today? I forgot to edit my YouTube, so 1 second. I'm bad. One second, I need to send a message. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I just saw on YouTube that the Sajam Slam, which is a small like content creator fighting game event, or not small, it was actually like really big. But like the guy who's running it is inviting more people, and then the people that they're inviting, they want it to be like more than 10 concurrent non-Tekken players that live in New England. And it's like, wait, that's me. I would need to practice a lot within the next couple of days, but I like 100% could sign up for that. So I was thinking about it. I think I'm gonna do it. It would suck for my RuneScape only guys, but don't care. But yeah, so off stream, we got 30 ranged, we got 55 magic, we got 52 fishing from like 22. This wasn't that bad. I was like watching a movie and doing this. So I have Manifold's fishing unlocked. I need to cook all of that fish, so I'll probably do that off stream today. But yeah, this was the bulk of what we did off stream. I didn't do any divination, which probably isn't good, but oh well. Okay, 1 second. I will be right back. I need to get my tea. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so after this inventory of rocks, we'll cut everything. It should bring us to 53 or 54. Then we'll just kind of assess where we're at. But yeah, I definitely think I'm going to sign up for this Sage M Slam. I think it'll be fun to play a new game. Or a different game on stream. Because I've basically only been playing RuneScape for, what, the last, like, 2 months? Probably even longer than that. Like, 3 months. Did I finish Cyberpunk this year? Or was that last year? I don't actually remember. I tried mining the uncommon gem rocks. It just takes so long. I don't think it's worth the better XP. I don't actually know when it becomes worth it, like what mining level. I need to look that up. Oh, this rare gem rock is nuts. Yeah, I'm not actually sure when I should switch to the precious gem rock or the rare gem rock. I have no idea. I wonder if there's any math on it. Also, I do think I'll be able to do Giant Mole once I'm 60 necro and have all of my gear, so that's pretty exciting. The math on when you one-hit the precious gem rocks. Like what mining level / what pickaxe. Because right now it's not worth it for me to do the precious gem rocks. Because like I don't know what this hardness versus durability is. I don't know what this is. Okay, let me see. RS3 crafting training Iron Man. Maybe this will tell me at what level I should switch. Oh, so this just says uncommon gem rocks are the best XP and gems. So I just never switch off of these. And then I do these all the way up to 75. And then at 75, I do harps to 85. Because I need harps for all the crystal gear anyways. Okay, I'm down. Yeah, from what I've read, it's like there is basically no level where it's better to use there's no level where it's better to use the precious gem rocks. Okay, 61 mining. So let me see. When do I get more stamina? 67? Interesting. I need to get my smithing to 50 so I can do all of my rune mining. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do all of these rocks and then we'll see where we're at. Oh, actually, let me check this. Oh, here's what I would say. Is what I would say. Yeah, on this account, we're probably never using that. How do you make lava titans? Are those with the obsidian charms? Because from my one Zuck run, I will be making, like, I will get a non-zero amount of obsidian charms. Now, does that mean that we're gonna be like, that we're gonna have to do any mining once we're killing Zuck? Probably not. But it is worth considering. Like, forgot where all my gems were. I don't really know what to do with all these gems right now. Yeah. That's true. I do also need to do unwelcome guests today to set up my kitchen. And the Slayer Tower, right? You get the Slayer Tower thing from unwelcome guests. I believe that is the closest range to a bank. Oh, sure. I'm not getting wars teleports for a couple of days. I need to get like 70 necro so I can actually kill stuff. Because I don't think killing Giant Mole is feasible even with 60. It might be, but I don't even think it's feasible with 60. KBD is probably feasible. I don't know if Protect Magic is enough, though. Like, is that good enough anti-fire protection, or do I need my... Also, I don't want to, like, use Conjures for any of this. This is actually more XP than I thought I was going to get. I didn't think I was going to get this much. I thought I was going to maybe get 53 and be, like, done, but we're going to get pretty close to 54. We are also decently close to Invention. Obviously, these later levels are the hardest. But, like, tomorrow I'm getting... Or at reset, we should be able to get pretty close to 68. Divination. Yeah, like, you're never like, man, I just have to go mining, like, by itself in a vacuum. Because you need mining for crafting and for smithing, and you need crafting and smithing for, at the very least, invention. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's a lot more XP than I thought it was gonna be. Okay, so at the rate I was going, this is like 2 more full inventories, maybe? So we'll do 2 more full inventories of this. We'll do some smithing. And then we'll get to questing. I'm trying to think how much I think I did mining because I just liked it. Like mining at concentrated gold was like sick. At least before the mining and smithing rework. And then I did a little bit of Saren stones, but not really. Let me see if there's like special stuff I should be doing smithing for. Smithing, training, RS3, Iron Man. Oh, just burial sets. That's literally it. Okay. So we'll probably only have to do like a couple burial sets. Like, how much XP is in one burial set? One burial set is 12,000 XP. And it's 48 bars. Okay, so we will make one adamant burial set. So let me write this down. I need 48 bars. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason for me to make bolts, especially because the bolts I'm going to be making are broad bolts of 55. I'm 99% sure you're supposed to broad bolts all the way to 99. Which sucks, but at the same time, like, if that's the best way, that's the best way. Okay. So the thing I have to consider there is, am I ever killing Ascensions? To, like, get enough stuff to make Ascension bolts? Probably not, right? Yeah, and then again, the issue with Dying Arrows is, am I ever going to be using those? Now, the other thing I need to consider is, like, is this gonna be an account that, like, I'm playing on once the series is over? And I don't really know the answer to that. Like, I'm getting 200 mil archaeology on it, for sure. Okay, so we'll do this. I don't remember what my Reaper task on my main was. Archaeology takes years though. So, the best way to train any AFK skill is while you're doing something else. If you are actively playing the game, or if you want to be actively playing the game, AFK skills are just agony. So that, wait, I'm not done yet. So that's what I would say. Like, when I got 200 mil archaeology on my main, I was watching anime the entire time. Like, I was not actively training archaeology. Yeah, luckily Alt-1 tracks the time sprite. It would be nice if Jagex could have a text pop-up for Rockertunities. That way Alt-1 can work on Rockertunities. That would be really, really, really nice. Because I think that would make mining like God tier. Like, mining is already, I really like it a lot. That would make mining so much better. Yeah, I mean, it's just something that you get used to. Like, What I usually do is my first like hour or half hour or so, just my first like session of AFKing, so something new. I'll like watch it semi-intently to just see what's going on and like see, okay, how much attention do I actually need to pay to this? With KBD, I would AFK it with overloads and then get like a few faster kills per hour. But then it got to a point where it's like, okay, what if I just use Protect Magic? Like, do I have to pay any attention at all? The answer is no. So like, when I'm AFKing KBD on this monitor, I have my mouse above the button for loot all, and then I open my area loot. That's it. I click that every three kills, and then just do what I'm doing on this monitor. And then the same thing is true with mining. Same thing is true with archaeology. So like, if you use Alt-1 Toolkit, at least when you first start AFKing, you can set it to ping you whenever any of those things would run out. So like, my Alt-1 pings me when my overload runs out. It pings me when my prayer drops below 60%, and when my health drops below 50%. And it turns out it's pretty hard to die when you're getting notified of all of those things, you know? Okay, so you have to do this wilderness event for some farming XP. I don't think I did my player-owned farms. I don't remember, though. It's too late now, so like I'm not gonna make a big deal of it, but I don't even know what that is. I've never done it on my main. I think I teleported to the hub once to get the music track and then just left. I've just never had a reason to. Plus, right now, I have 200 mil summoning banked. So, like, if you thought I didn't care before, I ultra don't care now. Yeah, I got all of that just from MTX stuff on my main, so I've just never had any reason to want to do it. Oh, I did make a bunch of these necklaces, though. I'm trying to think. What do I... So, vibrant energy. Vibrant... Or the sign of the porter 4. So, how do I make this? 45 vibrant energy. So, 100,000 divided by 45. I need 2,222 emeralds. It's a lot of emeralds. Like a disgusting amount of emeralds. Yeah, no, listen, it's 100%. Like, it seems like it would be really good. I just don't care that much. Let me see how much effort it is. Familiarization RS3. So it looks like the way you play the game is you literally just... You just click on charms or shards and that's it. Yeah, it looks like I need to unlock a Ooglog in order to make that like ultra good. So maybe that's something that I do is I complete like as a first resort. Because having that pool makes it so much easier. And so after we do this, we'll finish up this inventory of what's it called? Of gems that should get us to 55. Then we'll do one burial set. Honestly, you probably don't even have to do a whole burial set. Okay. Like, I was thinking of doing gold bars, but I would need to do Family Crest first of all, and then I would need to make so many gold bars to get this smithing level. It could be worth it, but that's just so much. Oh, I wonder what my thieving training is. I think it's safe cracking. Thieving training RS3. Yeah, it's almost certainly safe cracking. Yeah, Thieves Guild jail doors to 62. And then safe cracking, safe cracking, safe cracking. Okay, checks out. Yeah, like, I guess it's cool that it's that straightforward, but at the same time, it's like, damn, like, the fact that there are 4 training spots for thieving seems bad, right? Like, that seems like that probably shouldn't be how it works. Oh, it's a world hopping thing? Yeah, that's lame. Honestly, I really liked the Wilderness safe cracking, and then they, like, gutted it. Wilderness safe cracking was sick. Because it was, like, 450 KXP an hour just AFKing in the Wilderness. But now it's, like, 225 KXP an hour. It's probably even less than that. Oh, an easy clue. Nice. Also, I wonder at what level ham members stop, like, hold on. Ham member pickpocketing success rate. Because this is my best source of easy clues. So it looks like it's 70. Jeez, that's so bad. Man, this is rough. Wait, why is this saying 92 is recommended? Oh. So at 92, you can't fail. I could do Hellhounds and downgrade. What's going on, Foley? How we doing? Let me see. Hellhound drops. RS3. One in 64 is really good. Very nice. How's that been going? We got any drops for it lately? I've had a lot of people say that. If you're ever not sure, my Discord pings everyone whenever I go live, whenever a video goes up. So if you ever want to be absolutely sure that you're pinged, being in my Discord is the best way. I don't know if you are or aren't, but I just figured I'd let you know. Yeah, that's nuts. I taught one of my friends how to do rack shot. Yeah, that's also true. I just feel bad killing my YouTube stream. Like, I don't think it's worth it for me to kill my YouTube stream. At least not until I'm a little bit bigger. Yeah, so the big issue with the YouTube is that I don't make any money from my YouTube streams. Like, period. Yeah, that's also fair. So, like, I do get, like, relatively consistent views on my streams, but I basically make no money from them. So, like, if it's harming my Twitch streams at all, is it worth it for me to pursue, right? That's, like, what I have to consider. Because like, I do have a lot of people on YouTube who will say, oh, like, the stream delay makes this not unwatchable, but it's, like, really bad because of the stream delay. And it's like, okay. Are these people who would just move over to Twitch? I don't know. I haven't made them make that choice, you know? What's going on, Brian? How are we doing? Oh, also, the big upside of 55 Magic, I can high elf now. Like, I don't have to do weird workarounds. I just get to high elk. You doing okay, Brian? Okay, I don't know what you guys are doing, but you need to figure it out. What manga is it? I'm having a stroke. Hold on. Interesting. It sounds like an isekai. Is it an isekai? Yeah, I would say that I'm over isekais, but that's just not true. Like, 3 of my favorite shows are isekais, so... Honestly... Yeah, I am. Honestly, what I think I'll do is... I've watched Chainsaw Man. I thought it was very good. I read a little bit into, like, how it unfolds, and I think it's kind of corny. But, like, I get why people like it. But, like, what happens with Makima is, like, kind of corny. Solo Leveling, I really enjoyed the anime. Like, really enjoyed the anime. 4,000. So... But yeah, Solo Leveling, really big fan of. What's HNK? I feel like I've heard that before, but I don't remember. I need to cook all these fish at some point. Yeah, I feel like a lot of shows kind of do that. It's the same thing with Shield Hero. The really cool thing about season 1 of Shield Hero was that it kind of flipped the isekai formula on its head. Wait, can I craft green dragon hide? This might just be enough if I just craft this. But yeah, like... Yeah, like, Shield Hero was so good because it flipped the isekai formula on its head, right? Like, usually it's, okay, let's look at the main protagonist, just keep getting stronger, and that's it. And now it's like, oh, well, they think the main protagonist is a predator, but they can't get rid of him. So, like, what happens when your main protagonist, like, just gets fucked right in the beginning, right? It's kind of like Ray Zero if Ray Zero was, like, good and entertaining and fun. The issue with Shield Hero is that the thing it does doesn't actually change. No, I forgot. Hold on. Forgot I need threads. Ray Zero. I think Ray Zero is very entertaining. I think that show sucks. Like, the thing about Ray Zero is that it's like, here's what happens when your main character is, like, woefully incompetent. And, like, I get that. That's an interesting, like, strategy. It's just not very good. Like, the world is really cool. I'll acknowledge that. You know, the people in the world are relatively interesting. The main character is the worst main character of all time. He sucks at everything. And I don't want to watch that. Yeah, the other issue with Shield Hero 2 is that, like, it just... The whole meme was that the other heroes are kind of dumb. So, like, a lot of the strife comes from the other heroes being kind of dumb, but that never changes. That's like the one note that Shield Hero does, is that the main characters are kind of dumb, and at some point I'm just over it, you know? I need to do these for prayer. When do I unlock deflect? Or when do I unlock, yeah, deflect curses? Isn't it 70? 68. 73. 73? Okay. So we might just Chaos Altar these ashes. And these bones. Oh, I think Slime is the best one. Slime is so good. Like, it's funny you say that because I think Slime's approach to the main character is relatively unique compared to a lot of the other shows. I'm like having a stroke. I forgot why I was in here. Okay, I was in here for this. Because, like, the big thing about Slime is that it's kind of like the main character's approach to conflict is just a lot different. Like, he's very much like, hey man, we should just chill. I don't think we should fight. And then people just keep messing with him and he's like, okay, I'll fight. So I think that's kind of true. But the thing about Slime is that you never really know, like, how strong he is. So, even up, you know, during the last fights, we were pretty sure, like, I don't know how much that you've seen, but at the end of season 2, like, we're pretty sure he's gonna beat that guy. I don't think anyone is like, nah, he's like, this other guy has a fighting chance. But something to consider is that we didn't know, one, how close it was gonna be, and, like, two, what he was gonna do. Right? So, at least in my opinion, yeah. I think, in my opinion, it's not so much like, look how strong this guy is. It's this guy is obviously strong, but we never know how strong. Especially when you consider like how cool a lot of the people around him are. Like everyone in his army, like they're all sick. But again, we don't really know how strong they are. Whereas Overlord, the thing I think that's really cringe about Overlord is that the first 2.9 seasons try to tell this story of no, the main character can lose. Seriously, there's like an actual chance that he can lose. Then the end of season 3 happens, and it's like, oh, he could never lose. You guys just straight up lied. Like there was no chance of him ever losing. Like, I don't know why you pretended that there was risk for the first three seasons. But, like, there were 2 or 3 times in season 2 where, like, he got kind of messed up. Now, he levels up a lot in season 2, but you, like, see him leveling up, right? And it kind of moves away from like, okay, we're just fighting all the time to like, oh, this is more like a diplomatic relation show where fighting is just what has to be done. It's kind of like Spice and Wolf in that way, where like Spice and Wolf is just this show about like Wolf Girl and Economic Man like hang out and do stuff. And it's like, that doesn't seem that appealing, but the show is kind of flawless. It's just, is this your thing, you know? Like, there's really no issues to be had with the show other than it's not for me. Which I think is kind of the showing of, like, a pretty good show. But again, that's just my take on it. I think that if you disagree with that, that's totally fair. I think there's a lot of reasons to dislike Isekai. Yeah, I mean, if you like the characters, but you're like, the whole power system feels like you can't ever lose. Yeah, I mean, so one of the things too is that a lot of these shows kind of lose their allure when you know there's another season. So what I mean is, knowing that season 2 exists means that we know he can't ever lose in season 1. And that feels kind of cheap, right? So I think that's another thing about the show. Where depending on when you actually watch it, it's like, wait, I already know he can't lose. That's true. I guess that's my issue with My Hero, where like, we know from episode 1 who the good guy is, and we know from episode like 20 who the big bad is. Like, we know it's Shigaraki. So then it's like, okay, nothing that happens in between now and him beating Shigaraki, none of that matters. So why are we watching it? Okay, so now we need to do some smithing stuff. So we do admin, which is here. So I think that's true. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, that's true until it stopped happening. And then it's like, okay, so off screen, he'll just get slightly more powerful and we just have to accept that. Like, why? Like, he's just gonna keep getting 5% stronger, like, off screen over and over and over again. until eventually, oh, let me go back to Anachronia. Until eventually he like stops getting 5% stronger, I guess. Well, like, that's his thing. So I get it that like, oh, his character is just kind of annoying. And it's like, okay, whatever. That's fair. 1 second. So I need wood, leaf, hides. Okay. So like, I get that like, listen, Deku is loyal to a fault, and like that's his thing. So and he won't kill no matter what. So if you're his boy, like he's gonna ruin the series and make it take 3 extra seasons because instead of killing Shigaraki, he'd protect his boy. That's 100% true. I think that's fine to an extent. I think the issue is that like, if the whole point of the show is him mastering All for One, or the whole point of the show is him mastering one for all, it's really weird that his mastery happens off screen. Right? Like that can't be correct. That's like the optimal way of showcasing that. I need to fix my action bar soon, because these action bars are not it. Because like that's one thing that I found like ultra annoying about Overlord, is that he shows up from episode 1, he's Infinity. Like the first episode we already know this guy's Infinity. So it's like, oh, okay, well, there's kind of this looming threat of like maybe there's another player character maybe. And then we just find out that's never the case. So like the whole like first 3 seasons, it was just a bait and switch. Also, season 2 was a lizard show. Yeah. Like, I've already watched the first 6 seasons of My Hero, so like I'm gonna watch the rest of it. Like I'm gonna watch it and just hate myself, but it's whatever. But yeah, I think that's like a major issue that the show has. Demon Slayer had that issue last season where like, I forget what the main character's name is, but he like leveled up a lot and we saw none of it. It kind of didn't matter because everything that we did see was really cool. And what's his name? Zenitsu just wasn't in the show at all, basically. But that was definitely an issue that Demon Slayer had. Where it's like, wait, why is Tanjiro like randomly like, why is he so strong? I'm so confused. Luckily, the next season is supposed to be a big training arc, so I'll let it slide. But yeah, that was really weird about Demon Slayer. That's why I like Death Note, because I thought Death Note was fake deep, but that's just me. I don't remember which came out first, Death Note or Code Geass. Let me see. Death Note and anime. When did this come out? 2006? Okay, and then when did Code Geass come out? 2006. So they both aired at like the same time. That's so weird because like to me Code Geass is just obviously better. Because like there's certain shows that they're basically the same show. It's just whatever one you watch first, like that's the one that you like more. So I think a lot of people, whichever one you see first of Gurren Lagann or Kill la Kill, like that's just the better show because they're both the same exact show, but like that's just kind of how it works out, you know. Dang, this almost maxed Iron Man died to not having anti-fire on. I should message him and say sit. Yeah, exactly. I think Death Note is the one exception where if you watch Death Note first, you're like, oh, this is cool. The instant you watch Code Geass, you're like, wait, this is just bad Code Geass. Bro, if you died a Dragonfire this late into the game, sit. Like, that's all that I can say. Like, listen, if I died a Dragonfire because, you know, I forgot to bring my anti-fire shield, 2 dragons hit me at the same time, it's like, that's still bad, but that's excusable. This late into the game? Nah, you're bad. Oh, I didn't think it would pick rocks down here. That's annoying. Seeing the daily life of the Immortal King? No, I haven't. The only isekais I'm watching right now are Slime and that might not be an isekai, but the only ones I'm watching right now are Slime and Eminence and Shadow. Eminence and Shadow is so funny. I love that show. That show is so good. It's like the perfect combination of taking itself seriously enough that like the fights matter and the plot matters and a lot of the stuff that's going on is like important and we should pay attention to, but also it totally knows how egregious the show is and it just owns it. It's really, really good. It's not for everyone, but for the people it is for, it's so good. This might not be enough, and I might have trolled, but it's fine. Well, I guess I can get into the mining guild now. I have a 61 mining. But yeah, the show I've finished most recently is Freyrin. That show is like actually a masterpiece. Show is one of the best shows I've seen in a very long time. You kill Legiones with necro? That's a good question. I don't know. Let me, I mean, I guess I can just check. So I have 31 bars. So this is gonna be 20 bars. I don't have 11 left. Oh, I have 11 mithril bars. Why? Yeah, I don't know why, but that's fine. Oh wait, 850. Okay. Open smithing interface. Yeah, all those drops used to be good. Then Glacior happened, and now they suck. So that's pretty much it. Okay, well, let's open up my main and then see. I'm gonna assume the kills are so slow that's not worth it, but I will check. True. Okay, so let me bring a full setup here. Are legions poisonable? I don't actually remember if they're poisonable or not. We'll just buy one Primus key. Oh, Primus keys are 300k? Wow. I guess that makes sense. Ascension crossbows are literally worthless, so... Okay, let's go to legions. It is not worth using necro here. You definitely can. It is 100% possible. This is not worth it. Actually, if you really wanted to, you could. This is fine. This is not competitive with like ranged at all. This is way worse than ranged. But you could do it. I think it's fine. Like with no pots, it was I did it with no potions. And I had 24% accuracy, but your conjurers do 100% of their damage. So I could see it being viable. Yeah, no, it's definitely something that you could do. I don't recommend it, but you can do it 100%. Okay, so we'll get 50 smithing, and then we should be able to get our mining. Or we'll get our rune ore box, which will be nice. Does rune also use luminite? I forgot. Okay, also, let me see. How much mining do I actually need? This is probably going to be something I do off stream. I need 1,744 rune bars. To get to 70. So what? That's 120... 147. So I do 10 inventories. Well, 146. So 10 inventories. 12 inventories. $13 inventories. Okay. So the biggest thing about any boss is that the goal should be consistency over speed. Like it's like a fighting game community thing where like slow is consistent, consistent is fast. That's kind of how you want to think about it. Like, you'd rather be slow and correct than fast and incorrect. So that way you're not building bad habits, right? That's like, when I was learning Raksha, the thing that I would do was, okay, we're running phase 1 over and over and over again until I get to the end of phase 1 without using any food. So, like, which parts of the kill are you struggling with? Or not struggling with necessarily, but, like, which parts of the kill are like, oh, this was dicey? Oh, so you're trying to do pool skips? I see. I mean, so the big thing about trying to do your pool skips is that, like, one, you want to make sure you're getting the... You want to make sure that you're getting the rotation down, like, perfectly. So, right before he hits 200k, you want a split soul, and then you want skulls, volley, weapon spec, auto attack, finger of death, auto attack, finger of death, auto attack, right? Or it's those abilities in some order. That's what you want to do every single time, no matter what. If you're doing that every single time and, like, you're slightly missing it, that's fine. You could usually still catch it with like 30% in rage. But if you're way off, then you're probably messing up the rotation. Yeah, so if you EOF first, you burn all of your necrosis stacks. So you're missing out on 2 finger of deaths and 2 enhanced autos. So, like, you could tier 95 auto skulls, auto finger, auto volley. You could do that. Typically I like to use skulls first because you might not get all of your bounces before he starts healing. Yeah. Something else to consider as well is that you may want to like build into your rotation a way to deal with if you fail pool skips. So let's say he siphons all of the pools and he's not, like, you know for a fact you can't kill him. What you can do is you can threads and clear 3 of the pools and then bloat the last pool to kill it. Right? Like, that's an option. If you're like pretty sure that you're gonna miss it, that's something that you can do. You don't even wait for the pools to actually go away. You just do that instead. As you get more and more familiar, you'll have a better understanding of whether or not you're gonna make it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, once you get comfortable, you'll just be doing pool skips every single time. But while you're getting comfortable, it's important to build really good habits. Yeah, like, you can 100% just use threads. Like, I prefer scythe and boots, but just using threads is totally fine. Prefer to even. So I don't have enough adamant bars, but I should have enough mithril bars to get this. After we get 50, I'm gonna do Slayer until I get 60 necro, and then we'll just go from there and do necro stuff today. I kind of want to take a break from doing quests just because we've been hardcore questing like all day. Been doing Raksha lately. I've only had like 150 solo kills, no drops. Yeah, I mean, all bosses are just the roll of the dice, right? Like, my first grade of Ricochet was at 840. I taught my friend Raksha, and he has 2 Ricochets and 32 kills. So, and then he quit after getting them. You know, so it's just RNG. I wonder if Simona is like too hard for me. I really hope not. Because Simona is like my preferred Slayer Master at this point. I really hope it's not too hard or anything. Yeah, I mean, Glacier sucks, so like not liking Glacier I think is totally reasonable. So we'll just make 1 mithril plus 2, and then hopefully that's enough XP for this. 600, 600, yeah, okay. So this plus 2 mithril plate will be enough XP for 50. And then we can chill. So I think for the rest of the week, I'm going to be working on my main, and then off stream, I'm just going to be skilling. I think that's just going to be a better viewer experience for you guys, where, like, I'm only really doing quests on stream. I'm never just, like, chilling. Yeah, let me sign up for this Sajam Slam, though. I really think this will be a good time. Hopefully you guys like it too, but we'll see. Twitter Sajam. I think this would be really cool, and then would let me potentially branch out into other games, which will be nice. What's my Twitter handle? I need to use Twitter more, but I don't know what to tweet. Besides, hey guys, I'm going live. Oh, what's this Wilderness Flash event? I don't remember what this next one is. Wilderness Flash event, RS3. The next one is Hellhounds, then Infernal Star. There's a world where I get 60 necro and can potentially do enough damage for Infernal Star. Yeah, that's something that I can do. That might be interesting. Okay. I don't think I want to finish this. I think I'm supposed to destroy this. I guess there's no reason to, right? Yeah, there's no reason to. I'm tripping. I was thinking that, like, this is going to be so minor in the grand scheme of things, but I'm already basically done with it, so why not? Going on? How we doing? Good morning. Where are you located if you're saying good morning? What's that like? Hold on, let me bring up a map. I want to guess. World map. Where's Sweden? I don't think it's Sweden. Could be Middle East. Could be like Turkey. Tasmania. Was I close? Well, I can't find Tasmania. Hold on. Bro, this map is too small. Where is Tasmania on a map? Oh, Australia? I wasn't even close. I was so far. I'm like, okay, if it's good morning, it's like way more west than, or way more east than any place that I was thinking about. So this is all the stuff that needs to get disassembled. That's why it's in this spot. Okay, so we'll mine these rune bars later. Let's do some Slayer until we get 60 necro. Also, I need to start leveling my defense, so maybe we just go to what's it called? I'm kind of down to just sit at Shattered Worlds. But I do want to do Slayer. Like, Slayer is ultra important on this account. Yeah, let's finish doing this task, see what our new task is, and then we'll decide. Nice. If you're just trying to get the XP as fast as possible, Abyssal Lords are going to be really insane for XP. I did Abyssal Lords for 200 mil HP, defense, and magic. And I think I got 200 mil range from it as well. Not even actively ranging, just like I used a cannon there. Yeah, that's not bad. Abyssal Lords are typically going... Wait, why aren't these... Okay. Abyssal Lords are going to be better depending on what your gear and stats are like. They have very high requirements to AFK them, but if you can't AFK them, they're typically the best XP in the game. So I know there's some frog spawns around here. This task isn't great, but it's so short that, like, it's whatever. Also, if you enjoy bossing, then bossing is going to be a really good way of getting XP too, depending on the boss that you're doing. So, like, for 200 mil necro and HP, you could 100% just sit at Soul-Eye. Like, I think each Soul-Eye kill is 200k XP. That adds up very quickly. Also, since I'm here next to the Nexus, I need to see if it's soloable. If, like, you're just zooming. Okay, 1 Slayer point. I don't think this is soloable, but let me try. Because one of the complaints I had about the Nexus is that it's not feasible for a regular person to solo this. But I might have just been, like, slow and bad, so let's see. Okay, this is not soloable. Okay, that's what I figured. Yeah, it seems really weird that, like, a new player event type thing is not soloable. Like, the whole goal of Nexus is that you can get a brand new account. Yeah, like, the whole goal of Nexus is that you can get a brand new account to, like, 43 prayer for free, but you actually just can't do that. So, like, maybe with a bunch of movement abilities, but even then, it's like, dude, if you need crazy movement abilities, this probably isn't it. Oh, I need 90 combat. Okay. That makes sense. Wait, I just trolled. Okay, there we go. "65 Ice Giants." God, killing these the last time was so cringe. The XP is really good because my level is so low, but this was so cringe. Okay, so I need to bring my food out because I'm going to be using basically all of this. And then we go to Mud Skipper Point. Yeah, so the way you have to do Slayer on these low-level accounts is, like, so lame. You have to safe spot everything. You do get really good XP for it, but you have to safe spot actually everything. Yeah, my bad. We're doing okay. Just working on the iron. I've been thinking about it, and I think moving forward, I'm going to be doing most of the skilling off stream. And then on stream is going to be, like, the important stuff. So, quests, and then any of the big grinds that we need to do. Okay, so this is the safe spot for Ice Giants. You go here. Sorry, you go here. And then you safe spot them all here. Yep, this is my hardcore. They do give a lot of XP, which is good, so definitely not complaining about that. I mean, it's definitely stressful. You also have to kill a ton of ice warriors because they sneak around to this. But yeah, like every time they get to hit me. Oh, nice. That sounds sick. Fiber is nuts. But yeah, it is stressful because every time the ice shines hit me, it's between 200 and 500, and I don't have any sustain yet, so it's definitely not it. So I can use Ghost, it's just the Ectoplasm, it's too much. It's not worth using the Ectoplasm on these mobs. I'm basically gonna try to save my Ectoplasm for like high level Slayer and then bossing. And that's pretty much it. I don't know what you mean by that. It depends on what you're using it for, which is the boring answer, but like that's the real answer, unfortunately. I would say you don't need it for Zuk. I think Zuk isn't the type of boss that like tests you in a way where having like a shit ton of health is mega important. But if you did want to use it there, it's just kind of like it's pretty loose with what you have to use. Like Devoted 4 and Enhanced Devoted 4 are just good things to have, so why not? Yeah, so like Devoted 4 and Enhanced Devoted 4 are fine. If you're using it mainly to tank mobs, and like Crystal Shield could be good. Oh, you can do that, but it's just it takes so long to do that that you'd rather just bring food. So I have to kill this guy. Don't have any say on that. Like the amount of time I'd have to wait out of combat, it's too much. You can see the XP here is like this is good at XP. Like, well, I've killed 15 of them and I've gotten 4,000 necromancy XP, so I'm probably getting 58 from this task. Like, that's not bad. That's really good, actually. And I'm probably getting 1 or 2 defense levels. Just black tea. It's too early in the week to be turning it up. True, let him know. But yeah, you have to safe spot these guys because whenever they hit you, it's between 200 and 500. Yes, I would make sure you have the gear for Abyssal Lords, but the XP is really nuts, especially the Slayer XP. I don't even remember how much Slayer XP they are. Let me check. So I made a video on it. Is that a banana? Why do these drop bananas? I'm so confused. Yeah, I think he's like 1.8 mil Slayer XP an hour. Yeah, Abyssal Lords are crazy XP. I definitely could. But like, I also want to eat through all this bad food anyways. So like, if it's faster to just eat through it, I'd rather eat through it. Because like, I could just drop all of it, right? But that feels kind of wasteful. Yeah, I might be able to get 58 necro this task. Both. So the goal on this account is to get 4K telos done. Once we get our first telos kill, we're gonna have a month to do it. That way, like, we can't just like infinitely grind like other stuff. Also, if we lose our hardcore status, we're gonna keep playing, but every additional death that we take, we have to like get rid of a random piece of gear. So that's gonna mean the time limit like is gonna be a lot more intense, right? All right, can you get over here, sir? Thank you. Yeah. So I think that will be pretty interesting. And then like the upload schedule is gonna change around like once we start getting to the end game grind, because it's gonna be like a daily thing basically, where it's gonna be all of our close calls, any deaths we take, and then as well as like what adjustments we're gonna make based on the deaths we end up taking. So I think the late game is gonna be really interesting. As it stands now, I'm not sure like what to do about the early game. Like, should the early game just be stream highlights? Should it be a guide of sorts that's like, hey, this is what you should be doing to progress through the early game? I'm just not sure. I'm thinking stream highlights is going to be better than like, here's what you should be doing for the early game. Because basically what I'm doing for the early game is just using the Iron Man efficiency guide, right? And like, I don't know if I need to make a video to tell you to just use the Iron Man efficiency guide. Oh, I'm out of tuna. Okay. Or I'm out of the, whatever the shitty food I had was. Yeah, I think the beginning is going to be mostly stream highlight stuff, like a once a week. Like, here's all the cool stuff that happened. Yeah. I comped like a week and a half ago, and then yesterday off stream I just like did the new quest and got the ring upgrade to recomp. The ring upgrade took me 5 rituals, so cool. Oh, I guess the Ice Warriors aren't aggressive towards me anymore. Oh, well, this guy's pissed. Okay, so I dropped their aggro, which is nice. So I can just safe spot them. But yeah, so right now I need to decide what we're doing on the main. I'm not sure if it's gonna be... Oh, oops. I'm not sure if it's gonna be Golden Reaper or if it's gonna be Master Quest Cape / Trim stuff. I feel like Golden Reaper is just generally more entertaining for you guys. Like, my viewership seems to be a lot better when I'm killing stuff versus when I'm doing quests. So what I'll probably do is like slowly work on Golden Reaper stuff off stream, and that, or on Master Questscape stuff off stream, and as I get like close to the end, that's when we'll start streaming it. I may also do clues. I have a lot of clues, as I'm sure you guys know. So like what I might do there is one day a week we do like clues, then one day a week we do Golden Reaper stuff, and then the rest of the week is gonna be Iron. That way I can do all my AFKing and stuff off stream on the Iron. And we'll have like meaningful progress updates whenever I'm back on the account. Okay, we're all the ice giants. But yeah, there's a lot of tasks like this where you just have to safe spot. Because you'll die if you don't safe spot. What's going on, Woods? How we doing? Precious components is disassembling flasks. Crystal flasks specifically, sorry. If you do your daily sandstone, you should have an abundance of crystal flask. But yeah, that's gonna generally be your best way of doing it. What's your herbivore level? Oh, for the extreme flasks. Yeah, that makes sense. Or the extreme prayers. Okay, nice. We're done with this task. So yeah, I don't know when you get the enhanced recipe for bone bombs, but it might be worth doing bone bombs. Bone bombs are generally profitable. And if they're not profitable, then you just use them. So, ogres. I think these are the ones in Yano. I'm pretty sure you have to save spot these two. The charm stacks are coming out kind of nice. This is food. This can go in here, I guess. This can go in here. This can go in here. This can go here. Okay, do I have any more food I need to get rid of? I can get rid of these pies. I shouldn't be taking any damage here, but just in case, we'll do this. Okay. So now we go here. Disassembling the crystal flasks is the best way of getting precious components. Are these ogres? Yeah. So this, you also have to safe spot these guys. This is the safe spot that I use. I don't think you can walk through these bushes, so I think I can just stand inside here and safe spot them as well. I'm 99% sure I can just do this. Yeah. Yeah, this safe spot's a lot better, so we'll use this one. That is the good thing about this Slayer Master. It feels like everything that he assigns you, you can safe spot pretty easily. Could probably plant this Toad Flax seed. I need to plant all of these herb seeds, honestly. Okay, not bad. This guy will run away, so I won't bother with him. Yeah. They're pretty cheap, so like it shouldn't be that bad. I mean, here, let me just check again. Crystal Flasks RS3. Pretty sure these have a really high drop rate for the components. Oh, these are faceted. Hold on. What'd you say? You need precious components? Precious components. There's something really cheap that you can do for precious components. Well, let me see. Precious component calc RS3. Oh, this is gems. Yeah, this is cut and uncut gems for precious components. There's also a thing you get from... I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, Darting Shadows from ED3 and Dragonfire Ash from ED2 give a ton of precious components. So if you do a lot of ED2 and ED3, just make sure you go in your chest and consume all of those, because that's going to be a really good source of precious components. This is the guy that runs away, so we'll do this. The XP is like really good here, like all things considered. We'll probably need to do 2 or 3 more tasks to get our 60 necro, but that's fine because we have our dailies and weeklies coming up soon. Well, our dailies coming up soon. Okay, 70 combat. Can't I use Vanica now, or is that different? Nice. Yeah, that's really good. Where's Vanica? 40 Slayer and 70 combat. Okay, never mind. Oh, Vanica's 30 combat. Okay. Okay, so I am using my highest master. So once I hit 75 combat, we'll switch to we'll do fairy rings so I can get the Xanaris one. True. Listen, I appreciate it. What's going on, Chad? What are you up to? Yeah, sounds about right. Right now, we need to get our Slayer up. Well, we mostly need to get our combat up, but we do need to get our Slayer up eventually, because Cinderbanes are pretty mandatory for this account, so I think training combat through Slayer is just the best use of my time whenever I'm training combat. Yeah, for sure. I do want to start doing my Reaper task, but I think it's just gonna be easier. Yeah, I mean, so that's why the big goal on this account is to do Telos. Because if you can just teleport out, are you even a hardcore, you know? And you can't teleport out of Telos, so. Rock slugs. Where even are rock slugs? Do I have a salt shaker on my tool belt? I do now. Okay, let me see what else I need to actually put on my tool belt. See if I can just buy it all here. Slayer Bell. Rock Hammer. Crystal Chime. Okay, Slayer Bell. Where do you even get a Crystal Chime? Okay, these are in Fremnik Slayer Dungeon. Telos is the next boss I want to like actually learn. Telos is fun. It's just hard, you know. Tell me why Village soundtrack. What do you mean by Village? Like Resident Evil Village or like the actual like RS3 soundtrack named Village? Cave crawlers. Oh, there are rock slugs. Oh, where is that track? I don't remember that track off the top of my head. Oh, I have to right click to salt these. Interesting. Oh, you know what? I forgot you need to unlock the ability to auto-execute these. I totally forgot that. Oh, sure. Yeah, my soundtracks are just kind of quiet right now, so I can't hear it too well. But next time we're in Canifis, we'll give it a listen. Interesting. Why do rock slugs drop bags of salt? That's like their weakness. You still get lamps, you don't get keys, though. So, like, a lot of the early quests you do on an Iron Man are, like, oh, by the way, this gives, you know, 2k agility XP. That's not that much, but that's 35 hours of not doing agility, so... Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Shab, for the sub. Appreciate it. You mean this thing up here? That, like, says how many I've left? That is a great question. So this Slayer, so you go into your settings, go to skills and experience, go down to Slayer, and then Slayer counter. I have mine on. You just put it on and then you just move it wherever. I really want to unlock convention so I can get a spring cleaner. Spring cleaners are so broken. I don't think I care about Evil Turnip. I don't think I care about Onion Seed at all. Yeah, dungeoneering actually felt like pretty fast, so I think even just solo dungeoneering on the Iron's gonna be something I'm like not hating. I could definitely be wrong on that, but it didn't seem like it was that bad. True. Yeah, I think I want to do as much solo as I possibly can. So, my guess is the only group content I'm doing on this account is AOD. That's my guess. And then the instant I get a codex in my name, like, we're done with AOD. I'm not 100% sure on that, but again, that's what I imagine this account is going to be doing. It's hard to know for sure because I don't know what the scope of the account is going to be, like, once we're done with the Telos grind. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. That was really bad. Can I even hit this thing still? Oh, I lost 36 necro levels and it just literally doesn't matter at all. Pace. Rock slugs are horrible. What? Wait, rock slugs suck. I am waiting until I get a Ring of Slaying. Once I get a Ring of Slaying, I'm just gonna teleport to Tarn. It should be relatively quick. Nice, 58 necro. Like, one of the nice things about being a necro main is that I can't use a Slayer helm. So there's actually no reason for me to spend the points to unlock a Slayer helm. I had a Ring of Life. I did have one. Yeah, I definitely had a Ring of Life, and then I oopsied off stream. Bro, I'm never dying to a rock slug in my life, bro. There's no way I'm ever dying to a rock slug. Once I start doing my, like, Reaper tasks and then doing things where I can actually die, because, like, I'm never dying to rock slugs, right? But once I do stuff where I can die, that's when I'll start, like, that's when I'll actually make, like, a couple of Ring of Lives. Oh, sure. So, the good thing about rock slugs, once they're 1 HP, they just AFK. Bro, I burnt my Ring of Life at a giant mole. I got stunned in the last room, and I didn't have Anticipate or Freedom Keybound. And then all your food is just horrible for so long of the early game. Listen, we got in Uncut Diamond. We'll make a Ring of Life in a little bit. I didn't mean to grind that. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm going to make one. I'm like, that's for sure happening. Everything I've been fighting this far, I've been safe spotting, so that's why I haven't really been super interested in actually making a Ring of Life. Yeah, I mean, I think that's totally fair. I'd like to believe I'm aware enough to know when I actually need a Ring of Life. Well, there's stuff in place for if I were to, like, die. So it's not gonna be like, oh, I lost my hardcore status, something stupid, the series is over. Like, I have measures in place for if I would die. Okay, let's see if this Canifix music is bumping. Desert lizards. Oh, I can't hear it. Hold on. I mean, this is pretty good. This will go in my food. Actually, we'll just keep this on me. I don't think I'm ever gonna plant a cabbage seed, but maybe. Yeah, this isn't bad. Okay, desert lizards. I probably want to drink a restore potion. Yeah, maybe. I don't even know if I would use a Primal Feast at Telos is the thing. Like, Telos isn't really a combo-eat boss, so, like, your health bar at Telos isn't, like, a health bar. It's the binary 1 or 0. Especially once you get to higher in rages. Telos is very much a boss where you are either alive or dead. Where are my water skins? Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm sure you've played games like Diablo, but it's like, in Diablo, once you get to really high, torments, it's like, okay, I am either literally invincible, or if something touches me, I die instantly. And there's no in between. Oh, I actually needed 40 Slayer for the Tarn thing. So, not Crocodile. These are also crocodiles. Where are desert lizards? Are these the ones near Narda? Oh, okay, so I need to be crossing this. Let me just hover protect melee in case. Yeah, I played a lot of Diablo. I don't remember the seasons, but I played Monk when Static Shock Monk was top tier. And then I played Demon Slayer or Demon Hunter when Melee Demon Hunter was top tier. Oh, it's these guys, right? Oh, you're pissed. Yeah, I mean, sit down. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, listen, first things first, whenever someone makes a mistake, sit. I guess if these drop food, I don't really care about the water skins. It does depend on how much food they drop, though. Oh, that was a big hit. What the heck? Bro, listen, whenever someone makes a mistake, the first thing you always say is sit. Then you problem solve. That's just the correct chain of events. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot about the Ring of Life. Enhanced Devoted 4 is, I mean, that's chill. Thanks, Shab, for the gifted. Appreciate it. Nah, I'm not gonna telly. Tellying's cringe. I do have to telly to go to, what's it called, though? Is that another gifted? I can't tell if that's another gifted or not. Listen, you're probably right. What's going on, Tempest? How we doing? Listen, okay, I have to teleport anyways for the first half of the wilderness event. I also do have a lot of diamonds, so I definitely can just make like 20 of them. But I'm not gonna make that many. I'll make like 10 or something. There's a lot of aspects of comp that can be pretty unforgiving. Generally, it's gonna depend on, like, if you've already done some of the longer grinds already. So, like, I got an enhanced Yaktui stick for Master Clues. Not everyone is gonna want to do that for Master Clues, right? We're getting some big crits. What the heck? Okay, so now I can teleport out because I'm going to, what's it called anyways? Oh, these are aggressive. Interesting. I never realized that. I'm on 31. Yeah, so I think that's the big thing about comping is that it helps a lot if you would have done a decent amount of that stuff anyways. Like Taskmaster, if you're a main account, you should probably do Taskmaster no matter what, right? By the way, I'm just getting my contribution and then I'm leaving. That used to be a good drop. That's a bad drop now because of Glacier. That used to be a good drop. Same thing with like the golden dragon fruit seeds. That used to be like 150k drop. The onyx dust used to be like 30k each, so it used to be like a 3 mil drop. That drop was nuts. Yeah, I'm tallying out because I can't do the fighting part of this yet, so we're actually gonna go to a Gathaxian cache because I have way more than enough time for this. I want to go to one of these statues, actually. But yeah, there's a good amount of drops that, like, used to be legit, and now they're just horrible. Okay, 62 mining. I can't wait until I get 75 for this. 75 is going to make this so fast. Like, I feel like you'll be able to reliably 2-cycle with 75. But like, imagine doing a 4K Telos kill, and your reward for a 4K Telos kill is 4 Irit seeds. Like, bro, that's the fastest, like, I'm never doing this boss in my entire life I've ever seen. Exactly, like, that shit's whack. No thanks. Yeah, it's just trash. It feels so bad. That means you're due. If only it worked like that. Oh, I just trolled. Wait, he missed? Oh, no. I did troll. Okay. Like, if you're doing Zamorak, yes, you are due. If you're doing any boss besides Zamorak, BC and you. I guess a good thing about Iron is that Raciel is like how you farm souls. Although you need souls to like get to Raciel, so actually it doesn't even matter. So statistically you are due. That is correct. Stone spirits are fine if you have a reason to get your smithing level that high. I'm just not sure many players have a reason to get their smithing level that high. I think that's the issue. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. If you're going for 120 all, then I think there is validity to that. Okay, nice, we're done. Oh, very nice. But 68, I can finally start making my sign of the porters. Yeah, once you hit 45, the caches are so fast. Okay, so these two are empty. Oh my god, these three are empty. Jeez. I'll put one knife in here. I can't imagine ever needing more than one knife. Yeah, you like rip through these 100%. Deposit this. Okay, that's fine. We'll take Wyvern Bones. I probably have like 60-something prayer banked. Maybe even more than that. Like, how much prayer XP is this? Plus the Wyvern Bones? This is probably like 65 plus prayer banked. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So here, we'll make 6 Ring of Lives. I think that's such fair. Also, can I enchant a Ring of Life? Oh, I can't enchant a Ring of Life yet. I can at 57 magic. Okay, don't care. Back to the desert. Bro, I can't make a ring of life. Nah, can't make a ring of life. Unlucky. What a tragedy. I guess we'll just have to risk it. I do need to get 60 magic soon anyways. Listen, after we get 60 necro, actually, before we do that, we need to go here. After we get 60 necro, we'll what's it called? We'll do something. I'm having a stroke for forgetting. Farmer's Market. We'll get 57 magic for sure. Guaranteed we'll get 57 magic after 60 necro. How often should I be checking bunnies? Isn't this like once an hour or something? Because I'm checking these like twice a day, and I feel like I should be checking them a lot more than that. Also, I need to plant... Can I plant toad flax seeds? I hope so. What's going on, Indica? How we doing? I hope we can plant toad flax seeds. It'd be really annoying if we couldn't. Okay, we can. Nice. Then I should probably go to Caradette. Let me see. Carrot Garden RS3. How do I start getting Crux equal favor? $50 farming. Okay, so I just need to talk to them. Don't I need a gout tuber for a quest? I hope I don't need this for a quest. This should be 60 farming, which is nice. It's really, really good. I might manually do live farm. That sounds horrible, but I don't have like the raw GP to buy livid plants yet. I don't think, anyways. Well, let me see. Livid plant RS3. How much do these cost? $1 million each? Yeah, I can't afford livid plants. Disruption shield RS3. Yeah, I think I just have to do livid farm manually. That's kind of cringe. I guess it's fine. At this level, the magic XP is probably fine, right? Wow, that was really fast. Well, I can just runecraft the astrals. So, like, I'm not worried about that. Like, I'll just do all of my daily runes on Astrals. That reminds me, I need to go back to RuneSpan and unlock the full outfit so that I can get Pure Essence from my thing. This is an iron. I AFK on my main off stream, but this account is an iron. A hardcore specifically. I have to get the Pure Essence, yeah. So there's a lot of ways that I can get the Pure Essence. If I train my Slayer really, really, really high, then I get access to a ton of stuff, right? Like, unironically, the best thing for me to do is to get 105 Slayer for Abyssal Beasts. Well, 108 Slayer for Moss Golems. But 105 Slayer for Abyssal Beasts, and then do Abyssal Beast for all of my Necromancy training. Like, that's probably my best bet. I forgot what I was gonna do here. Oh, I guess I need to move this rabbit over, right? That was really fast. That was like 3 seconds. Oh, I need to check my player and farm on my main. I haven't checked that in a long time. Let's see. I do need to buy these at some point. This is going to be ultra important. Okay. Oh, let me see if Nemi Forest is ready for today. World 27. Okay, let's go there. You know what's crazy? I could buy a magic potion since I'm right here anyways. But I'm going away from it, so, you know, don't have time, baby. I accidentally went into the wrong Nemi forest and an Eret spawned on me. It didn't special attack me, but I was wearing my skilling gear. I should have died literally instantly. How do I join this world? I'm so confused. Oh, I understand. Okay. Oh, I'm on world 27. I have brain damage. Nemi Forest is so good. Like, what a sick update. I've literally never done this on my main before. And, like, now I don't really have to, but, like, it's so good either way. Okay, I missed something. Like, guaranteed I missed something. Yeah, we need to go in here. There's 3 things over here that I need to do. Okay, there's this. There's this guy here. And then there's 3 things north. Yeah, I usually say thanks whenever I pass her. Oh, out of run energy. GG. I think we're gonna do a sub goal. Is this her? I think we're gonna do a sub goal. And if we hit it, we're gonna do Morning's End 2 with minimum agility. I think that's the move. Because you guys hate fun. So you probably get a lot out of watching me just be in misery. Okay, I have Smite unlocked. Let's go. Okay, what other dailies do we have to do? Is that all of them? Caches, daily... Oh, my daily challenges. I literally forgot what my challenges were. Construction. Hunter. Fishing. I need to make a house. Yeah, we need to make a house. Think we can do that in Varrock? Okay, we have a house. Let's go. I wonder if I should do construction contracts for a plank box. Isn't a plank box like mega important for an Iron Man? Or not really? Do you just not care? Okay, that's fair. It feels like the type of thing that would be mega important, but maybe it's just not. Because I guess construction is just different than the way it used to be, right? Because the way it used to be was you did the whole thing at your house, but you can get to what, like 92 construction or like 90 construction just at the fort? Yeah. Okay, let's build a bummy chair. Okay, let me see what my chair options are. So we'll get 9 oak planks. Okay, I'm down. Oh, actually, we'll probably have to do more. Let me see how many oak planks I actually need. That's true, that's true. Let me actually look up what I need for an aquarium. Aquarium RS3. Okay, it's 2. I need 63 construction. Sick. Okay, never mind. So 1, 4, 12, 13. 14, 15. I do need to do Birthright of the Dwarf soon. Or Forgiveness of the Chaos Dwarf soon. Well, I guess I don't have to because I don't have Invention unlocked yet. Once I unlock Invention, like, the next thing I need to do is Forgiveness of the Chaos Dwarfs. So that I can get a Dragon, Hatchet. Or Dragon Pickaxe. Okay, and there it is. Hunter. What do we do for Hunter? Could just catch Implings. Yeah, I could just catch Implings. Okay, so the Hunter one will just, as we come across Implings, that'll be stuff that we do. Desert Soul Fishing RS3. Okay, so we just buy 1,000,000 fishing bait. Oh, yeah, that's true. I need to set an active district. Don't I want the Fisher, the port district? So, yes, but like 70k free XP a day is just really good, right? I think it's ports, right? Can't I do fishing at ports, or is it Imperial District that I do fishing? Yeah, I think it's right here, right? Oh, I see. So I do Imperial, and then just do the port fishing to... Okay, I see. Stoked to try BBC main hand. What the heck? Thanks, Battley, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Love your YouTube content. Thanks, I appreciate it. Hopefully you like the Iron series. Oh, can I use this deposit box? No, okay. I see. So, okay, I see. So what we'll do, we'll get ports to rank 2. And then we do Imperial District. That, I think that's the move, right? Yeah, that's gotta be the move. That reminds me, I need to get 50 thieving and 50 done so I can do shifting tombs. Okay, there we go. Let me just go here for a second. Shifting tombs also counts as dungeoneering dailies, which is nice. I need to cook all of this fish. That's probably going to be one of the big things that we do off stream, is just cook all of this. Okay. Yeah, we go back to the desert now and we finish the Slayer task. By the way, if anyone sees any implings, let me know. Or actually, let me just check when the butterfly event is. Wilderness flash events. Perfect. Butterflies is at 9 game time. So 1 hour, so 8 hours from now, that's 5 in the morning. And then the next one is 13 hours after that. So at 6 o'clock tomorrow is butterflies. Okay, so we'll do butterflies till tomorrow then. Because every 13 hours, right? It resets. Or every 14 hours. So at 7 tomorrow. Why are you doing POH? One of my dailies was craft 5 like POH items. I don't believe you can do that at the fort. Otherwise, I would. I could be wrong on that though, but yeah, eventually once I'm 63, I do need to do fort, or I do need to do POH to make an aquarium. But that's basically going to be the only POH stuff I do on this account. This is a lot of fire runes. What's the upgrade for killing blows? Does anyone know how much how many Slayer points that one costs? Because I will say, not having it is mega cringe. What's going on, Silver? How are we doing? $400? Oh my god. Yeah, that's not happening. GG. Well, it'll happen eventually. Like, obviously it's gonna happen, but that's so long. Progress is going okay. We took a break from quest today to just do some leveling. We're trying to get necro to 60. We got 55 crafting and we got 50 smithing, so we'll be able to make some pretty big gains on smithing soon, which is nice. Nice, we got water skins. Yeah, I've been thinking about the YouTube series, and I think it's gonna make more sense to just basically do a stream, a highlights type of deal. I think that just matches, like, the game flow of the account, so that's probably what we're gonna end up doing. Like, I don't think an early game guide is actually gonna be that interesting, largely because of, like... Oh, sure. I mean, I can't do the Raptor yet. The Raptor is happening next week. Or, sorry, not next week. Next stream, we should be able to get the Raptor done. Or rather, I expect the early game stuff is going to be a lot less informative and more like just highlights. I think that's just going to end up being better content. Yeah. That's basically it. Can kebabs hurt you? Is that a thing, or am I like misremembering? Like, isn't there a small chance that a kebab hurts you, or is that just not real? I feel like I remember that being a thing, but I don't remember. Oh, we have one more left. Nice. $20 Slayer points. He does it again. I'm never using these onions, so here, we'll take this. Water skin 1. And we get the freak out of here. I mean, hold on. Let me see how close I am to unwelcome guests. If I can just do unwelcome guests, we might just do that, like, right now. I need to do murder on the border. And then 144 willow logs. Let's do that then. Let's put a pause on this so that we can just unlock Raptor. And then we'll do murder on the border. Okay, this gets deleted. This will go in here, though I'm pretty sure I'm never going to use them. Okay, how many willow logs do I have? I have 19. So I need 144 total. So what does that mean? That's 5 full inventories and then 4. Okay. What's going on, Carissa? How we doing? All right, yeah, we'll do murder on the border. It is cool how, like, leveling the fort and leveling necromancy just gives you so many stats. Like, you have to level your woodcutting, like, in order to construct the fort. And then for necromancy, you have to level crafting and smithing just to level up your armor. It's really cool how, like, all, like, just doing those 2 things, like, builds you a really solid early game base. So over these next 10 tasks, we'll be able to get enough points for a Ring of Slaying. And then we'll get our enhanced salve amulet, which will be nice. Oh, what's the next wilderness event? I wasn't paying attention. Wilderness flash event RS3. The next one is Lost Souls. I cannot do that one. I will get shot in the head. So I can't do the next one, which is at 9. The one after that I can't do, which is at 10. And then I'll do the ones at 11 and 12. Okay. So at reset, or so at the next wilderness event, we'll do a cache. And then we can just kind of chill. That reminds me, I do need to cut a Cadio log soon for one of the buildings I need to make. The question is, for unwelcome guests, can I kill 20 fetid goblins with 58 necro? I don't actually know the answer to that. My Slayer's 95 to hard to remember training. Slayer is like unironically one of the best money-making skills in the entire game. Specifically if you focus the money-making tasks. That reminds me, when do I unlock Sophanum Slayer Dungeon? I don't care about Nihil. Although these are really good, something or what have you. They're really good pure essence drops. Sophanum Slayer Dungeon. When do I unlock these? 88. So we'll probably do Sophanum from 88 to 105. Or honestly, because right now I also need to decide if I want to do Limitless. I don't know if I want Limitless on this account. Like, I don't know if that grind is going to be too much. Yeah, I don't actually know. I need to think about it. Limitless is an ability that you make with 2,000 Vital Sparks, and it makes it so you can cast thresholds under 50% adrenaline. So basically it would just be I can use my defensives under 50% adrenaline. The question is, I don't know if I want to use Limitless. Like, I would have to go on my main. I would have to do Telos on my main and just see, like, am I ever using Limitless? If you're camping necro, there's essentially no reason to use it. Like, not literally zero, but it's gonna be pretty rare that you're finding reasons to use Limitless, is what I would say. I do need to train my summoning. Let me see. Summoning, training, Iron Man, RS3. Damn, all the mahogany trees required quests. I need to see which one of these quests I'm like going to be doing naturally. Okay, let's head over to the cache. Yeah, I'm not sure which one of these quests I'm going to be doing naturally. I don't know if I care about Legends quests. I don't know if I care about Cabin Fever. I'll hop Worlds. I don't want to, like, compete with this guy. So I'm not sure which quests I'm going to do. Like, I don't know if there's any reason for this account to do Monkey Madness. I don't know if there's any reason for this account to do Legends Quest. I think you need a Legends Quest for something. I don't know what for, but I think I need it later. I don't know if I'm doing Cabin Fever on this account. So there's like a lot of question marks about what account, like what things I need to do. Oh, for mahogany trees. I'm trying to think of like the best way to get mahogany planks. Like, I think that the best way to get planks in general is going to be from Miscellanea, but again, I don't know when I'm going to be doing Miscellanea. Necro just has, I think, the best tools for dealing with Telos. Like, I'm pretty sure that Necro is the easiest way of killing Telos, even if it isn't the most damage. So that's the main reason I'm doing Necro. Yes, this is a hardcore. Getting Spectral Scythe is gonna be really nice, because that means I get to farm the Abyss. That's gonna be really, really good. Because I think we get Spectral Scythe soon. Oh, for Necro, Limitless can be good if you're like irresponsible with your adrenaline and you need to use defensives. The issue is I don't actually know how many defensives you're using at Telos, right? Because if you're soul split flicking, the only time you use defensives is in P4 and P5. Like, there shouldn't be a reason for you to use defensives both before that. Do you have a guide to AFK Racial? No, that's not the type of content I have on my channel, generally. It is something I will be doing on my main, just to make sure that this account is funded, but that's not the type of content I showcase on my
7 minutes.
channel.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
Thanks, Lion Void, for the follow. Appreciate it. Like, generally, I like the content on my channel to be like, well, one, this Iron Man, but in terms of guides, I want it to be like, hey, here's how you learn how to play the game. I mean, I'm going to be doing AFK Racial on my main, so like, yeah, that is the thing I'm going to be doing. Just, it's not the content I want on my channel. It's definitely something I would try to get as good at as you can. Racial is the type of boss where being able to do Racial like flawlessly kind of opens up necromancy to like add a lot of places, in my opinion. I recommend only killing it with Hellhound. While you're learning, Hellhound like reduces your costs by a pretty significant margin. So I would say only using Hellhound is probably going to be optimal for most people. Now you can switch to Blood Reaver if you want like the fastest kills possible. I just don't think the fastest kills possible is necessary. Because like switching to a Blood Reaver is going to get you like 2 more kills per hour, but what's the cost, right? You're spending 3 mil per hour to get 2 more kills per hour. Like, why even do that? Okay, nice. We're done with that. So we'll finish our wood cutting. I mean, it's definitely worth learning how to do him well. One, he is still one of the best moneymakers of the game, but two, and more importantly, in order to do him well, you get a really good understanding of how you do damage with necromancy, and that translates to every boss. So Raciel is a very, very good boss for that reason. I would argue he's the best learner boss in the game. Okay, nice. That's one of the implings I need. I think I need to do two more. So we'll see if any more end up coming my way. Okay, so I need to do one more inventory and then 4 logs, and then we're good. Yeah, I think that's totally fair. I think necromancy is really good because it simplifies like which ability you're supposed to use where. But once you get good at necro, a lot of the other styles make a lot more sense. Because like with melee, it's like, okay, my primer ability is going to be Greater Fury. And I want to use that before every big ability. And then if I'm out of combat for a couple seconds, then I can do Greater Barge, right? And then Greater Flurry reduces the cooldown of my big ability, so we'll do that. Like a lot of the other styles just start to make a little bit more sense. With the exception of range. I think range is the hardest style in the game because you don't have a set in stone rotation. Range is a lot of like freestyling your rotation. Yes, range is the best DPS in the game. Range is the strongest style right now, and it's not close. Range is also very hard to get the crazy damage out. So that's like the flip side of it. I wonder what I should do for brews. Like, I wonder if farming Araxor for brews is going to be my... And, like, next for brews is going to be my best bet. Or if I should, like, actually make them. I don't actually know what the answer is. It's going to be horrible. Like, making brews, that's going to suck. Okay, this should be all of our logs. We just need one more. Nice. How do you feel about melee at the moment? I love melee. I think melee is currently my favorite style. Melee is very difficult, but it is 100% my favorite style right now. Okay, I want all of my logs in one place. Or just all of my construction stuff, I guess. I don't think I have any more logs. I do not. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing, is doing a Raxor for overloads and brews, and then just however many brews I get, that's what I use. The flip side is I don't believe that that's going to be enough. But, like, maybe it is, right? Yeah, I would like to eventually learn Melee Virago. I, like, figured out the first phase and a half. But I would like to, like, dedicate a lot more time into learning Melee Virago. It's just, I haven't been wanting to play on my main for quite a while. So that's kind of where we're at. I think Virago's the most fun boss in the game. He's a very demanding boss, but he's 100% like my favorite boss. Something to consider is it is extremely likely that Tectonic and Elite Tectonic get passives that make magic stronger. So keep that in mind, that like you might want to farm Virago because like the opportunity cost, or rather like the amount of money you could be making, is going to be really high. And it's not like you're losing money while you're doing Virago, right? Well, I mean, you're losing money if you're dying. But it's not like you're losing money from like, oh, like these Tectonic energy, this is literally negative money. Like, that's not happening. So I think it's worth learning for that merit alone. Okay, so what do we need for the guardhouse? 14 maple frames. It's 168 maple planks. I don't know if we're doing that on stream today. That's a lot of wood cutting. Yeah, we'll probably do that off stream. And then tomorrow we'll just like slam a bunch of quests. So tomorrow we need to do Ghosts Ahoy. We need to do I'm having a stroke. Tomorrow we're doing Ghosts Ahoy. We're doing another necromancy quest. We're doing murder. We're doing not new foundations. We're doing unwelcome guests. So we're doing those 3 quests for sure. And then I'll try to get all the prereqs for all of those quests done, like, now. Or I'll, like, off stream. I think that will be the move there. Oh, I didn't mean to deposit these. I keep doing that. Okay, so once we get all this, we do Murder on the Border. I think making the kitchen is part of Murder on the Border. And then that will let us do all of the cooking off stream. So this is actually something that's really good to do today. I just did it again. Whatever. Okay, take it easy. You do get a good amount of construction XP just making all of the planks, which is nice. Okay, so what do we actually need to do for this quest? Okay, this isn't bad. This whole thing is basically make the kitchen and then, like, the rest of the quest. And the rest of the quest looks like it'll be like 10 minutes. Yeah, I mean, again, that all comes with experience. I wouldn't worry too much about it. So we'll bring food. so none of this matters. Talk to Billiam. We'll make a little kitchen. We'll draw the rest of our food. We'll craft the kitchen. This is going to be so much construction XP, I already know. Wouldn't surprise me if this one thing was like 20,000 construction XP. What am I looking at right now? Oh, what is it? Hasn't that been a thing though? Oh, so it's non-tradable. So you have to get it from Treasure Hunter. That's been a thing though. Like that's not new. A lot of people were asking me about the witch's hat that I used to use before the Black Party hat, because it's my second favorite head slot cosmetic, or I guess it's my favorite non-viable. But people ask me about that all the time. I'm like, yeah, I got it from a Witch's Cauldron like a year ago. So until Witch's Cauldron comes back, you literally just can't get it. Yeah, that sounds like a Hermod. I'm glad I don't have to deal with that, which is nice. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is... Yeah, like the good thing is that there's very few things in this game that I like enough that I'm willing to spend IRL money on it. So it makes it a lot more bearable, I think. Like, I like my Black Party hat. I like it a lot. I wouldn't spend $100 on it. Or whatever a reasonable amount for a party hat would be. Like, I don't know, like 400. I wouldn't spend $300 for it. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Yeah, I mean, again, that's the witch's hat that I had, and like, you're absolutely right. Like, it's one of the best cosmetics in the head slot that like doesn't cost money, but you can only get it from Witch's Cauldron. So if you're an Iron, you're never getting Witch's hat, and if you're not an Iron, Witch's Cauldron comes out what, twice a year maybe? and then I don't even know like which one of the promos it is. So it's like even more cringe because who knows when you'll actually get it. I tried to do the Raid Shadow Legends promo for the 5,500 keys. It's not possible without spending like hundreds of dollars. And two, that game sucks. Oh, it was so bad. Okay. Let's see. So let's talk to Aster. Click the light blue portal south of the well. Okay. Okay, so what do we need to do now? We need to watch the cutscene. Let me minimize this actually so I can do this and look at chat. This is the longest cutscene of all time. I don't care. I didn't even know that Edgeville had a Duke. I had no idea. I had no clue that Edgeville had a Duke. Okay, talk to anyone in the central room. And then anyone on the second floor. Okay, then we need to talk to Aster. Someone's gonna get blasted. Okay, then I need to talk to Aster again once the cutscene's done. Oh, later. GG, you're dead. Sit. Okay. Go to the kitchen, investigate the nut roast. Southeast of the northern gates, investigate the strange satchel behind the rock. Yeah, we need to talk to Simon. Where is Simon? Outside of the town hall. Where's town hall? Isn't that this? Oh, he's right here. Oh, I need to talk to him first. Okay, link a clue. We'll link this. Classic Simon. Northeastern corner of the fort. We need to investigate the satchel again. Okay. Search the supply cupboard in the kitchen. Take a hollyhock. Use the hollyhock on the vial. Heat the vial on the range. Maserat's fine. Talk to King Rolled in the chapel. You can also use vampirism, though I personally don't think vampirism is that good. Okay, go to the command sector and speak to Alba. And then link the nut roast to her. Okay, and then talk to Bianca outside the chapel. No, you should never use Grimoire for Raziel. Link the stolen jewelry. Okay, send to the top floor of the town hall and talk to Aster. I'll get blasted. Yeah, Astra sucks. There, I said it. So basically, you should only use Grimoire if you specifically are trying to get crit synergies, or at Virago, or at Solak. Like, you can use it at more places, but you generally shouldn't. You should use Jazz Book at Raziel. Basically, the big deciding factor is, will you make enough money to justify the cost of Grimoire? Further, the other thing is, do you need your Grimoire to make that much money? So, like, at hard mode Virago, you're not really doing it for money. You need the consistent damage, so that's why you're using Grimoire. At Solak, Grimoire is free, so just use Grimoire, right? Okay, investigate the wax seal outside of the northwestern corner. Okay. Speak to Iris in the workshop. Okay. In the town hall, investigate burnt parchment. Go to the northwestern corner of the fort next to the ladder. Okay. Nice! Princess got stuck. Bro, can you get out of there, please? Thank you. Okay, now, well, what do I do? Southwest. Okay, we'll stand next to El Maria by the well. And then we'll talk to Princess again. Stand at the altar in the chapel. Okay, I'm down. Investigate unearthed coffer. Okay. Talk to a lady in the command center. Okay, talk to El Maria. Wait. Oh, I need to talk to Rodney. Where is Rodney? He's outside the workshop, right? Okay, now we talk to El Maria and ask about Bianca. Okay, and then now we need to talk to Rodney again and link Scorch Will. Okay, now we identify the murderer and we are done. Classic Bianca. I knew she couldn't be trusted. Okay, so now we talk to Mr. Rold. Then we talk to Aster. Then we talk to Rodney. And there it is. You heard it here first. Prismatic lamp, herblore, construction lamp, gimme gimme. And there it is. Okay. Can we do this? Well, no, we can't do this wilderness event. So let me see what I need to do for the rest of the fort. Okay. I need 20 teak frames, so let's just write this down. 20 teak frame. So that's 240 teak log. $22 maple frame. So that's what, 264 maple log. $24 Acacia frame. So that's 288 Acacia log. That's not happening, so we won't worry about that. Another 22 Acacia frame, so 288 Acacia log. 14 maple frames, so that's 168 maple log. I have the wooden frames for that. Need teak log. I don't think I ever made the Rangers work. Oh, no, I did. Okay, and then another 168 Acacia log. Okay, and that will make everything tier 2, basically. It's a lot of wood cutting that I have to do, but alright, cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is all like 6 fragments, right? So I have 11, so we just need to buy like all of these. I need 42 of these total, so we'll just make all of those. Or as many of them as we can. So this should be 36, so then we'll make 6 more after this. And then we'll probably wrap it up a little bit early tonight, because I'm not doing the next thing, and I think everything I have left to do is just boring for you guys. Because it's just mindless skilling. I didn't mean to buy that many, but whatever, that's fine. Okay, so I have a ton of skilling I need to do off stream, so I'm probably going to work on that. So hopefully by the time we go live next time, we'll have all of the maple logs we need to cut, all of the Acacia logs we need to cut, all of this fish cooked, and then 55 smith. Hopefully we can get all of that done. And then tomorrow we'll do 1,000,000 quests. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's what we'll wrap it up for tonight. Thanks guys for watching. All my YouTube guys, I will see you tomorrow. And then all my Twitch people, let's raid out. Pride Slayer's on, so we will raid him and see what he's up to. Alright, I will catch you guys.